Oh my god, I hope this works. We just crashed on Twitch, but they're not letting me back on. Let's give everyone a link again. Watch it just crash here in the next little while. I mean, I stayed on for like a minute last time. For some reason, it's like, nope, we are not going to save your videos. We are not. Waiting on this to work. There we go. Alrighty. See how many people. Oh my god. I'm hoping it saved everything from before on my thing. I am really freaking hoping. Well, I've been on for 4 minutes now. 4.5 actually. Oh my god, right? I am hoping that I did not lose that stream though, because, yeah. See, I can't find it on my Twitch account, so, mm, if it did, then, I mean, I'm just gonna do it on YouTube from now on. But we'll see how it goes. See. Yeah, it looks like it didn't save it. Crap. Um, Jeez. This is what I get for trusting fucking Twitch. But, good thing is I can do it on YouTube, and I don't know, more people are on YouTube in my opinion anyways. So, yeah. Uh, that sucks though, man. I was really, really hoping that it would have saved my previous video, but, yeah, that that didn't happen. Um, yeah, so we're gonna set up here for a little bit. I was hoping that it was going to be kind of decent, but not okay. Not okay with that. Uh, very not okay with that. But I digress. We're just going to do it via YouTube, and I am not going to frickin' use Twitch for this anymore. It's the fact that I streamed for an hour straight and didn't get like. I know it was only a few viewers. I know I like fame. It's just losing all that content is not cool. Ugh. But we're gonna take a break for a short bit. I'm gonna get this all set up good and ready here. And then we'll play some more Monster Hunter. I will do this next quest with the Great Sword since it is the first large monster. So, yeah, I mean, mm. But we're just gonna set up a bunch of things here first. So, I'll be right back. Ah, God damn it. probably gonna ask me to authenticate something or other. Oh no, it's not. Okay, sweet. Fine. Okay, we are back. See, I got 2 viewers in. Nice, nice. Hopefully this one does not crash. It is on YouTube, so hopefully if it does crash, it just goes straight to, you know, whatchamacall. Alrighty, chat lady. We're just gonna do this. Yeah, I don't care. Hell, I kinda don't even want an online session. I wish you could just launch to offline. Like, that's literally just another button press on that. They already have triangle, circle, and X there. Just have, like, an option where you just press square to start offline or start online. Oh, this problem, my friend. Yeah, we, we crashed. And I don't know where my stream went. It's literally, like, not saved to my channel, so... But hey, if it is, then I'm just wrong. Okay, cool. Yes, let's launch into offline. I would rather that, honestly. So, this is the quest where you face your first large monster. I know a couple of you guys in the chat there already know what monster I'm talking about. You could say this monster is me personified. Well, I guess more like me around 2016, 2017? Oh, jeez. You know what? That's probably why my stream got screwed over. Because I was noticing while I was troubleshooting, actually, I can't share it obviously, but, when I went to my home menu, it was like, where normally next to your profile icon, it shows like that online symbol, the blue circle. It was that, red one. So I'm imagining it's probably something to do with PSN. But this is going straight to my YouTube, so... Yeah.
Yes?
So, let's start again with my little challenge. Oh yeah, basically all this guy says is he'll update your hunter notes. So if we go here, we have a large monster field guide, and we have a small monster field guide, and it details all the things that you need to know. And this is especially good for knowing all the things about all your weapon types. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to not use the handler once again. We're going to go and hop over to the equipment box first. I did save, so, you know, I still have raw meat. Okay, well, I'm not cooking that raw meat again. Screw that. I'll do it, like, once to show it one more time. Just that right timing for it. It's all in the, like, tone of the meat and the, like, timing of the music. But anyways, assigned quest. Castledon Kerfuffle. Let's go. And as I said before, starting out, we're only really looking in our canteen for, and I'll talk about that in a second. We're only looking in our canteen for, ooh, that's actually really good. I usually do the meat platter anyways for that plus 10 health, because we're always gonna get our stamina boost as high as possible. But yeah. You might have noticed that the pay with money or points is marked in like this gold sort of outline. And that's just because there's a big event going on. So they have like discounts on a lot of stuff. Anyways, who else in chat there?
Okay, our job is to cull a certain number of...
Yes, I know our job
Recently,
is.
their numbers have
We're
been
not
getting out of
going over
hand.
this again. I'm
Wanna get
taking
going?
these. Oh yeah, I guess I could show that off. We just caught one of those rabbits. We can now place it in our room if we want to. I can do that with like the bugs too.
Ah, there
So
we
we
are.
want to
Those, my
hunt
friend, are Kestodon.
this guy with the
Let's
big
see you
old...
take them out on your own. Huh.
Yeah, that didn't work as planned.
Be careful.
Oh, be careful. Probably not my best weapon choice. Actually, would have been quite good of me to have chosen longsword. But yeah, mainly we're going to...
Not bad.
This is gonna be way tougher than it needs to be. You know why?
All right.
Just because my
Look for another group.
great sword attacks are being deflected so easily.
The Kestodon are the least of your worries. There are a lot bigger monsters lurking in this forest.
Yes.
Be careful.
Indeed. But
The
just because I
endemic
have
life
yellow
around here can come in handy
sharpness,
during
that
hunts. Try to learn as much as you
my
can
attacks
about
are deflecting. You'll kind of notice that under the if you look in the top left there, I have that like sword meter thing. Well, that's basically our sharpness meter, and if our
careful.
sharpness is too low, our attacks are just gonna bounce. True charge. Yeah, you're noticing probably that my damage numbers aren't hitting that high with non-charge attacks. And that's not just because it's like tackles or whatever like this. It's like, yeah, you did 8 damage. That's just because the main appeal of Greatsword is getting those true charge slashes.
Good
Like,
work.
notice how I just did
wraps up our work
116 damage there.
Hey, come here. I think I found something.
That's just because I got a true charge on it. I will admit though, for this particular stream, I do not have my internet optimized.
Here.
Oh my god, I thought I was about to crash again for a second. But I'm not like wired in.
Look at those Kestodon. Something's up with them.
Like I should technically have a wired connection. There I am personified, by the way.
Now!
So yeah, we're gonna take that thing down.
All right, partner. New assignment incoming.
Oh, I guess I
Take
can
down that
sharpen
great
up.
Jagras. If you're
Just
not
so I
ready,
don't hit
you can
orange.
return to base
Like you
and
should
take on the
never
great Jagras
really
class later.
technically hit
Wanna
yellow.
get going?
And we'll collect its tracks. You always want to be collecting these tracks.
If you need to call your friends
So.
for help, go to the menu and select SOS Flare to signal them. And
Yeah, I
you're going to
could
need
SOS,
friends
but
when you go
I
up
don't
against some of
want
the tougher monsters. In order for the
I-
scout flies to better track
See,
the
I
target
don't need
monster,
to.
you
I
need to
got,
keep finding
I
traces
got
of them,
this.
like footprints, for example. Good. You're turning up a lot of clues.
Oh, yours is still good? Yeah, that's probably just me and my particular connection. Because it is very much not optimized. Like, I've done, like, no streams
Okay.
before.
We've tracked
I
the
have
great
port
Jagras enough for the
forwarded.
scout flies to lead us to it.
Stop, I want to capture the rabbit. Give me the fucking rabbit. God damn it. It's okay. I will capture these guys as well. At least one of them. We really don't need to, but... Ooh, grab these. We're definitely gonna use
You're less
those.
likely to lose sight of a monster if you use the focus camera.
I don't use targeting because I ain't a scrub. Honestly, there's very little reason to actually
Land your
use it.
claw on a monster to grapple to it.
Enjoy that. This is literally all you do as Great Sword. Being very greedy here too.
Monster, stop! Hit it with your claw!
I will fire my clutch claw when I feel like it. How about?
You can use that as slinger ammo. Great for getting a monster's attention or
Fine,
creating a
let's
distraction.
clutch claw the monster. Drive it
Monster
in the
flying into a
wall.
wall will leave it
Oh
wide
look,
open to
it
attack.
didn't. You fuck.
Yeah, you've mounted the monster. Now's your chance to top it.
Now this is how you really actually want to mount a monster. You don't want to brace when it does the thing unless it's like going to do one of those moves that are just one of those big leaps or whatever. Because you're wasting your time at that point not dealing damage to its stamina. I don't think I got a pre-charge on that, but that's fine.
Okay, it's down. Now's your chance to get in there and tear it up. Watch out when a monster's enraged. It's better to hold off on your claw until things calm down a bit.
I missed the true charge.
When
Grab
monsters
that.
are running away, use the scout flies as a guide and they'll lead you right to them.
It's so hand-holdy, this game. But yeah, no, I've had my ports forwarded correctly, and it's like still. So, I don't know, I think it's literally just a me thing. We're not getting too charged on that. So yeah, with Great Sword, it's all about positioning, right? And, really just, getting that true charge in. And with mounting, you want to, like, dodge when it does the, like, little red indication around the edge of the screen. rather than bracing. Sometimes you can actually get 2 hits in with the mounted attack. Fuck. So it is very much
Never underestimate it.
Oh, I killed it. I was going to just drive it into a wall, but okay. We're not going to be crafting any low rank armors though, I will say that. Just cause with the Guardian set now out, there is really no reason to craft any low rank armor. High rank, depending on how far you can get with the Guardian armor, because this is technically a high rank armor set, so, Maybe we'll do like some Valhazak armor once we get there. We're probably not gonna get there tonight, but we'll see. So yeah, next quest, we'll, can I skip this so that I don't spoil my viewers? Fuck, I can't. Okay.
I think we got a lead.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Puke.
Maybe. Let's check it out.
Though we're not gonna hunt this monster yet. We still got like at least... Yeah, we have one more monster before the Puke.
Well, you were right. There's our mark. Something's got him agitated.
Yeah, a big magma rock apparently.
Look over there. What in the heck is that? I've never seen anything like it.
It's...
You think it's from Zora Magdaros?
Yes,
I'd like
very
to
much.
find out.
I think it is from Zora
But we better
Magdaros.
report back first. All right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back for the head armor at least. Or I guess helmet. Okay. So technically we completed 2 quests in one, so... But yeah, there's no reason we're going to need to, that we're gonna need to craft any low rank armors, even as cool as some of them do look. Just because this Guardian armor is literally that good and will last us until we get to like late high rank. And then master rank, we're gonna have to actually start crafting armor.
I see. Want to get going?
Once the camp is set up, you can go after that Puke.
I wonder where the resource center is.
Of course you do. Of course you wonder where it is. Here is the resource
You are
center.
too good to me.
So, basically, this is where you're gonna get like your little
Don't let
subquests.
me down.
they used to actually have a subquest system in every single quest on the game. So like it would be something like hunt a certain amount of small monsters. But they removed that and now they have bounties. So we'll have stuff like rebuild the ancient forest camp as a critical bounty. And that's just like something we have to do. But then there's these ones you can register that make it a lot easier. So here's how I go with that. I always pick 2 field research gathering ones. And then I do these ones, but these small monster culling ones, these ones are kind of shitty, so don't take them. Excuse me.
Okay, let's get
This
this
is our
expedition
item shop.
underway. Meet me
I
at the
guess we
gate.
should talk to him. We're just gonna talk to all the exclamation points because we might get some subquests. We're actually gonna fight one of my favorite monsters of this game in this next little bit. They're also going to teach us about expeditions with this next one.
You can embark on an expedition just by heading out through the gate.
Yes,
Or
I
you
know
can use
that.
the world map. Whatever's easiest for you.
So, previous Monster Hunter games made it so that you could only leave for, like, the world outside.
Right now, we're in Astera. If you want to go on an expedition, open your world map and choose your destination. For this expedition, we need to head to the ancient forest.
Yeah,
We can expand expeditions as we
yeah.
delve further into the new world. Pretty good incentive to explore, right?
Yeah, but that's not how it actually works. It's very misleading what they just said. So, let me learn ya some actual. So before it was like, okay, you could only go on the world on what are known as quests and harvest tours, they would call it. We'll get into investigations later. Basically, when we hunt things, we'll get investigations as options, and we can register them here at the resource center. But, in this title, what they have now are just straight up expeditions, where you can literally choose an area that's in the world. So, like, we'll have the Ancient Forest. Next, we're going to have the Wildspire Waste. We'll get the Coral Highlands, the Rotten Vale. And that's as far as low rank will take us. High rank will get Elder's Recess. And then in Master rank, we'll get the Hoarfrost Reach. And that is... those are going to be all the areas thus far. With one other exception. Which... you know, I haven't even reached that particular area yet. But we'll be able to go out, and as you can see, there's going to be an Anjanath there, a Great Jagras. Gathering points are going to be flourishing. I'll also show the weather there and what field researchers are out. So basically, you can do the expeditions to go on effectively what I like to call a free hunt. Because these hunting quests usually have you, they will usually have you have a fainting limit of like 3.
We're on the hunt.
I mean, investigations will be a little different, but... because, yeah, see, they want us to do an expedition there. But, like, this one, it is like faint 3 times, time expires, or the Great Jagras is hunted. This one is like just time expires, faint 3 times. But then if we go on an expedition, it'll have no limit and no time limit. But you're still gonna want to follow the basic rules of hunting, so like eat before you go. And that's right, let me not forget to do that. Always show that. There we go. We have a lot more gathering to do before we can make any item sets, so... Oh fuck, this is a new hunt, so I mean... I gotta change my weapon type to longsword. And I guess also worth mentioning, typically you're going to want to do more expeditions, or not expeditions, but investigations than optional quests. Just because investigations will always have like bonus rewards. Any day now. Come on. I'm not fretting about not choosing the weapon type at camp because World added a thing where you can like go into your tent and change your weapon and refill your items. Yeah. I know.
Let's look for the campsite. You can change your weapons and armor here. Make sure you're always prepped and ready.
Yeah. There we go.
There's no time limit or cap on how many times you're allowed to faint, which means you can explore to your heart's content.
The only thing is, monsters will leave after a certain amount of time in an expedition, so you kind of just gotta be mindful of that. But other than that, you're pretty much set.
You can use
and
the item box to manage your inventory.
Can I speak, lady? Can I speak? So yeah, that's the other thing. You won't get any supplies for it. Which is fine, because later on in high rank, you really will not see any supplies. But there is a thing about online that it kind of is a little misleading about.
Over here.
This dude. So there's these things called these Phalines, who are basically these cat tribes, if you will, and your Palico can recruit them. And here's the thing: they'll teach your Palico how to ride certain small monsters, and they will also give your Palico new tools to use. So like the one here is going to be the trappers, and they're going to teach the Palico about the flash fly cage. So basically we'll have free flash bombs with that, and shock traps as well. I should have captured some of those, god damn it. Fishing dude here.
Howdy.
We're gonna want to complete these guys' quests as well to get some ingredients, but I mean, you can worry about that later. And if I feel like it, which I'm probably not going to. Anywho, we're going to go this way, kinda. We'll grab this just in preparation, because I know what hunt is coming up next. But yeah, there's a lot to this game, compared to other games in the series, because they add like stuff like the environmental damage, like shoot the rocks down to wound the Great Jagras. So yeah, Endemic Life Researcher, she's gonna basically give us quests for capturing like the little creatures.
Over here.
But yeah, here's where the next camp is. And we get to meet my favorite monster. this is fucking Dodo Bird.
Well, if we don't take care of that pest, the camp won't last a night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called Akulu Yaku. Now, and I think I actually called it the wrong thing. It's not the Phalines, that's sort of the general name of the creatures
Open the wildlife map
that are
and switch to
a
the
part
world
of the
map.
Palico
Then
family.
select Astera.
Or not even that, it's like the species name. But the Grimalkines is what I mean to say. Those are the guys that will that you're gonna want to get to. But the reason that I mention them is that in online, you cannot do these quests for like Grimalkines.
The long sword is a close-range weapon designed for cutting attacks. Gather your spirit to increase its power.
So the main thing about the longsword is that little combo right there. You see, you fill up that glowing white meter, or it's now glowing, I guess, by making your attacks. Longsword is really easy to use, by the way. Then you just start mashing R2 when you can get a combo in.
You don't want to take hits like that head on.
But as long as the last hit in that combo actually connects, then you're good. So now he's got a rock, which, you know, fine. But, here's the thing. Technically speaking, your attacks in, that spirit slash combo cannot be deflected, per se. Like, their animation will still play through. You will get reduced damage, but otherwise it won't, deflect. And every time you do it, as you can see, the bar glows a new color, so that'll give you more power. Basically, Greatsword was all about making these big, bold attacks while still being open. Ooh. Come on over here. Come here. Come here. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, that this guy. You can keep attacking his hands, and he will drop them. The rocks. Now we're going to basically win. This is the highest level of
create some distance and use a whetstone.
Of the longsword that we can use. The red level. Yeah, that was not my intention. But that's whatever. You get some really good combos, like with the longsword. It is one of my more favorite weapons to use. Just because you get a lot of these fluid movements, and
you can assign a target destination for your scout
it's through
flies
that
on the map.
that you basically get Oh, I didn't want to break Vegas now. Fuck, I don't have dung pods either, so I can't, like, make him go away. Oh, but he's gonna run away, so... In Master Rank, these guys are a lot harder to escape from. Where'd he go? Oh, he went up that way. Okay. Basically, right now, he's just wasting my, spirit gauge. At least now our gauge is going to be constantly charging. It's not enough. Oh, it is Anjanath. We can't quite fight Anjanath yet. As much as I would absolutely love to be at that point in the story. But that's fine, because we can do this. I'm playing very recklessly. I do not recommend this for any newcomers to space, I will say that much. Oh. Thanks and Nath. Fucking ruining my combos. Oh, my cat died, I guess. Hey, I'm trying to escape the Anjanath here. That thing's almost done. Oh, please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. I don't want to deal with being followed right now. Let's just get you under those rocks now.
If you're clever, you can use the slinger to distract monsters.
Oh, that was like perfect timing too. And you can initiate a spirit combo from mid-air too. So. Totally doable. In fact, let's do that right now.
Now this is interesting. Let's report our findings to everyone at the resource center when we get back.
But yeah, see, we got an investigation there, so that's usually for the monster you're hunting, but not always. Yeah, it's going to the nest. We're not going to return right away from doing the Kulu-Yaku hunt. Usually you actually want to let the monster sleep, but I'm just like, I'll just go straight for the kill.
Nice job hunting the Kulu-Yaku. Select Astera from the world map so we can go home.
I will when I feel like it. I want to get the trappers at least. There's also 2 more camps that we can get in the ancient forest at least. So we're going to do that as well. There's one in area 8 and then there's one in area 17. And we're going to want both of them going ahead here. So the Area 8 camp is going to be... Let's see here. It's going to be over here, kind of. You can kind of already see it on the map there. It's just kind of north of where we are. But usually you're not paying attention to the map, so it's like... Oh, that's a view.
I think we we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Capcom. Anywho, so yeah, you'll be able to discover more camps as you're going along. And then you'll have to like complete deliveries of materials to actually use them. Area 17 is gonna be up here, kinda. It's like really, really high in the treetops. And by that I mean it's at the top of the tree. Another good monster that they should have added, in addition to Nursula, would have been Azeros. I mean, it would have made a great addition to the Ancient Forest. Just this bear monster that, like, harvests honey. In fact, the thing will literally tackle you to the ground if you have, like, honey on you and, like, eat it from your item pouch. Grab null berries, because those are really, really useful. This area is going to be very important later. As you can see, it's most definitely a nest of some kind. Now, let's see, how do I access this area again? It's like you go this way, and then you gotta go this way, kind of. And then it's right here? Is that not it? No, that's not it. No, this is it, actually. Here we go.
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
But that's also important because we then take this vine and go here. And then we take this vine, and then we climb this. And then we go here. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to the trappers. And honestly, I don't even use this particular tool too often. Now this is strange. They should be here. No, that's right, you gotta find the one first, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. We're not gonna do that then. But yeah, that's basically the area we're gonna have to go to. I should have actually captured those butterflies behind me too. Yes. Okay. So if I recall correctly, the next one we're going to be using is the Sword and Shield. Honestly, that's another favorite of mine. Like, these first three weapons are huge favorites of mine. Great Sword's just really good at, like, this burst damage potential. And you can, like, dodge pretty easily out of any combo that you do. A lot of the hits were really just my fault because it's like...
Magnifique. Don't let me down. I have something special.
It's one of those
just for
games
you.
where you can't
Come
be
back soon.
greedy.
Thank you.
Yes. So we actually completed a couple bounties there. Now, also worth mentioning are these limited bounties, which are given out weekly. Yeah, so here's some more that matter. Ooh, well, that's not as good, so... we'll do that one. Yeah. And then we'll do another honey one. That capture one's not worth keeping, so we won't worry about that. We'll turn on our research.
Yes.
That really just updates our notes. So now if we look at our notes, before we only just saw like a little bit of details about them, but now if we look at this, we now see that Great Jagras is weak to fire, but very much immune to water. But all the ailments are great against it. There's actually a little cheat you can use to farm Zenny later on in high rank with this guy. And then Kulayaku here we see that it takes pretty much normal damage from all elements except for water, which it's weak to. Puke we're still researching a little bit of. But, yeah. We're going to take the rope lift up to, or not rope lift, but chain lift. Up to the workshop. Let's see. Question is, do I want to... Excuse me. Do I want to upgrade any of these yet? And you can have more than one of each of these two, because as you'll even see, if we just go into the sword and shield tree, any of these ones with like that little tiny hammer icon in the top left, you can forge outright. But typically you want to be upgrading into a particular weapon. So like, we'd go forge one of these bone kukris, then we would go on to upgrade it, and then go into the Jagras Edge 1, for instance, which we're not going to do that particular one, but you can see that there's like a tree for basically every monster on each of the weapon types. Not every monster, I don't think, has a tree for a particular one. So that's the only thing to kind of watch for. But anyways, oh, this actually totally messed up my order of doing things. I am going to try and keep this run to just these base weapons, and then whatever I upgrade them into. So, looks like I'm not going to be getting to the Hunter's Knife 1 yet, but we are going to work with the Iron Hammer one at least. I just have to remember not to do Longsword for the next one. The Hammer's another one that I have a lot of. Hammer's actually a little bit weird because usually they will have higher attack power than great swords, but this doesn't mean they actually have as high of a damage output. Like, technically speaking, the greatsword does have a higher damage output than the hammer in its, you know, true charge slash. But the hammer itself has charge attacks too. But yeah. Let's make some armor for our little cat there. We're going to do... I just want really high damage. Let's give this guy the gun hammer, which is literally just a gun. I mean... all you want for your cat, honestly, is high defense early on, and as low of resistance as possible. So, Bone Mail is a good choice. In fact, if we didn't have the Guardian set, I would be doing Bone Armor right now. The only reason I say that is because this has a defense of 2 in each part. This one has 4, and then it has 3 resistances of 2. As opposed to these other ones, which have like a -3 to water for this one. but a 1 defense in ice. Ice doesn't really matter in low rank, or high rank for that matter. There is literally one monster that uses ice, and there's one monster that uses water. Thunder, there's a lot of. There's a plethora of fire monsters. And there's very few dragon. But water and ice, there are literally only one of each of among all the monsters in low and high rank. Later on, when we get into master rank, we will see more of, shit, I meant to put that on. But I can just change that real quick. There we go. But yeah, those two monsters, the water one's going to be Giratotus, and then the ice one is going to be Legiana. I literally cannot think of anything else in low rank that has it. Or high rank for that matter, for those two elements. There are armors that have that resistance and all that. There are weapons that have that element. Usually you need free element up as a skill to do it. But...
Working hard? Good luck.
Oh, that's where you get the most ones, I guess? Really? I might have to update my guide on forkheads then. But, yeah, there's no reason, honestly, to have, like, water resistance in low rank. And even less reason to have ice resistance. Like, not even special monsters or event monsters that we get in high rank get the, you know. Let's see, though. We're gonna get that one camp in Area 8. This one we can't get quite yet because we need that Anjanath pelt. We're gonna do this, so we get a new ingredient in the canteen. This one's gonna be a new ingredient as well. This one's gonna be the new camp, so yeah. Over here, talk to this guy.
Guns keeping you busy?
Two hours of streaming though, not bad, not bad. Of course, I'm hoping that I'm going to like log into my Twitch tomorrow and it'll be there, that one video. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be cool. Not gonna be cool with that. Alrighty, so they want us to actually speak to the commander. He's gonna have us hunt the Puke Puke. I already know that for a fact. Actually, something we can do at least. Actually, I'm realizing I'm really shooting out my foot by only having these 14 weapons. Not just these 14 weapon types. No, that's fine, whatever. But I'm really shooting myself in the foot because I'm not going to get any bone weapons, any black steel weapons, or any dragon bone weapons. It's literally just going to be ore weapons, so... crap. We'll need to get a lot of iron, because all these are going to need iron to upgrade. But that's okay. We'll talk to the commander, and then before we do this next hunt, we're going to take a very short 5-10 minute breakish, and then we will come back to it.
You've done well.
Of course I did.
We're the ones to get it done.
Yes.
The 5th has an urgent mission. Partner, you'd better come see me.
Hey there.
Okay, so break time. We'll be back shortly here. Alrighty, we are back. So, urgent quest, basically. We're gonna hunt the Puke now. Okay. Pop over here.
Hey there, partner.
Best camp for this one is that one that we just unlocked. Not Camp 8, but Camp 11. We actually should do real quick. I got antidotes, okay. We're gonna make this a little nicer. Now I'll worry about things like rations later. Early on, you do want to definitely grab all stuff from like the supply box when you're in a hunt, but shit, can I not? Oh, that's fine. We definitely want to make a couple nutrients for now. Oops. There we go. But yeah, definitely grab all your stuff from the supply box for the first little while, including the ammo. If you want to do what I'm basically doing. Just cause, it's really, really good to, have some of these things. Yeah, I mean, that's all we can really do for prep work for this quest. Other than, you know, the obvious eat a meal type of thing. Eating meals is gonna get only more complex later on, but not super complex, because once you get it, it's like really easy to figure out from there. So yeah, hammer you're gonna see is actually really, really good for its class of damage. I guess we can grab
Hammer
those.
is a mighty close-range weapon. Stun monsters with blows to the head.
Because we need a mosswine hide, if I recall correctly. Toadstools are good for poison coatings. Once we get our bow game on. So, let me show you why hammer is actually one of the best weapons. Just this move alone. Oh yes, and now you have to be careful of monster lords, I will say that much. So what you want to do with hammer is you want to start a charge, then you want to hit your circle button so that you get the hammer glowing in its entirety. Then you just want to aim for the head. Like, with, I should have shown it with the sword and shield actually, because this is the first monster that you can hunt that has a severable tail. But we'll show that with the next monster, which is going to be a Barroth. But you want to aim for the head. Because then you can stun the monster. And that gets you basically a lot of opportunities for hits. Another good move to learn is the golf swing.
Oh boy, that monster's really mad now. Be ready for some vicious attacks.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna eat the scatter nuts and I'm gonna be like, you what, mate? But yeah, each level of charge with the hammer is like its own individual attack. And then there's even slight differences in each attack with the hammer and its, with its power charge on. I screwed up that one. Yeah, so now we got that guy basically stunned. And we can like mine his head. And yes, even though it's a blunt weapon, you do have to sharpen your hammer. Sharpen your hammer. Only in Monster Hunter. It makes sense for some of them, because they do have, like, spikes or whatever. But it's still like you're sharpening the handle of the hammer. And the same thing will go for the hunting horn when we get to that. Which I think is actually going to be our next weapon. Oh fuck. That's right, it now has poison rock basically. That we've already broke its head. Kinda wanna break it next. Like before with the Great Zagreus, you only have a few parts to break.
You don't want to take hits like that head
Are you
on.
serious? She's still giving me tutorials about dodging. I will fucking dodge if I feel like it. Or if I'm able to. Where is it going?
Okay, the monster's tired. Now's your chance to deal some serious damage. Claw attacks to the head will change a monster's
What
course.
you want to do with the clutch claws, you want to aim it at a wall and then use your slinger so that it crashes into it and gives you a shot. Let me grab that right away. You can actually roll out those roars, I forgot to mention. It is kind of tricky getting your timing every time, but it is doable. I still am not at that level yet, though, so I can only try. mushroom colony. We technically should gather at some of these unique points as well. I didn't think that would actually hit me. Got hit too much.
Taking hits like that repeatedly will stun you, meaning you won't be able to move.
Exactly. I don't even need to say anything, because Handler's just gonna say everything for me now, apparently. I could do something about this, but I really do not feel like it.
When you're poisoned, your health will gradually drop.
Oh, he's already tired.
Look,
when monsters go tired,
retreat to its nest to recuperate.
Well, that, yes. You can see on the icon on the Puke there, it has that little skull. It basically means it's ready to be captured. But we'll get to capture once we unlock the Wildspire. Just run past the Great Zagreus. Don't even worry about it. Ooh, is there gonna be any dung here? Because I could really use some. Yes, we're looking for feces. So we can make dung pods, and then if we don't want to hunt anything that gets into a turf war with what we're currently hunting, we can just be like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yes, that's totally what I intended to do. This is alright. I should have sharpened before, I didn't even notice. But yeah, notice how my charge was a little different there with that second level whatchamacallit, but no power charge. That's what I mean about the hammer's power charge affecting it in a way.
See if that slag will lead us to Zora Magdaros.
Let's see here. This is gonna give us access to a poison weapon, but I'm gonna level with you guys. I really don't use SAS weapons too often, just because I find very little use for it. It's not that they're worthless, it's just that, I don't know, I just like to maximize those damage numbers. Not that things like poison, paralysis, sleep, and all that aren't good. Definitely go for them if you can have it like pop in there. But I don't know. Actually, I really do like paralysis, honestly, as a status, so yeah.
You've done well.
Yeah, we got the, oh no, we have the best
All right,
kind of
it's time to
quest
begin
next.
the Elder Dragon investigation. Make sure you know what you need to do.
So now we need to protect the scholars. Let's regroup
Yeah,
at the Wildspire
it's
Waste.
this quest. The best kind of quest. Capcom fucking cracked one of the best jokes with this. Oh, let's see. So now we can upgrade to the Blooming Hammer if we want to. That might actually not be too bad. I don't know. Maybe. So doing this next. So I can't help but be like, okay. I haven't used Hunting Horn in a long time. Holy. This might actually go very badly. So, Hunting Horn is not a support weapon. Even though you get a lot of support skills, I would not call it a support weapon by any means. Because it's more of a support DPS. Kulududa. Yeah, we'll do that. I like the sound of that name. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. This is one of my favorite weapons. I can already tell you guys that. So we'll probably do that one there that we can't see yet. But I know what it is. It's gonna be for a Rathian. We have to do Charge Blade after that. That's gonna be for Juratodas. Oh no. Let's just forge Palico equipment and leave it at that. So yeah, this is gonna be your next best armor for your Palico, I guess. The only thing is you're gonna be -3 on Thunder Resist, but the Elemental Resist I find isn't the biggest determining factor. I don't know. Like I said, if it's going to be like a thing where where it's like, oh, I get negative water and negative ice, and I'll just be like, yeah, I don't give a shit. But for now, I'm just kind of like, So, this is the thing about the Hunting Horn. As you can see, every one of my attacks gives me a playing note. And then we play with R2. And the thing to perform is also an attack in and of itself, so it's not like you're completely defenseless. But you can get some good melody effects out of this. You're going to want to know what sort of effects you can do as well. which is kind of tough. So, there are some good ones here. Okay. This is not gonna be fun. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is not gonna be a fun one.
Hey there, partner.
Especially since I'm using a weapon type I haven't used in a long while. The best kind of quest. Oh, the... Tell me. Ha ha ha. Well, at least I'm wearing good armor, so it's like... Even if this goes very bad, which I would not be surprised if it did, yeah. I would not mind too much. For now, just sell a lot of these. Same with all these, we don't need these yet. Yes, I know, it's ready. Okay. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't want to worry about crafting just yet. I should have... The only thing I will say is, while I am going for raw attack power, I should definitely have made the Puke weapon for the Palico, but that's whatever. Still, you're gonna see why they call it the best kind of quest. As we enter the Wildspire.
Okay. Got it?
Yep. It's an escort quest. The best
We've
kind
waited
of quest.
this long to get our hands on the evidence we need. Don't get us
No,
killed
you
now,
cannot go
Hunter.
ahead of these
I hardly
guys.
slept a wink last
You
night.
have to
I'm
protect
so excited to go
this
out and see this new piece of
caravan.
evidence.
The slag was found in the desert area of the Wildspire. Guide us there safely, partner.
You probably see that little cactar clipping running away there.
One thing's for sure, the environment here is completely different from the ancient forest.
Yeah.
Yes. The Wildspire waste features a mixture of dry land and swamps, which naturally supports its own unique
Let's capture
ecosystem.
these ants. We're gonna meet
Hey,
the
look, a
Rathians soon
waterfall.
too.
The water filters down through the sand and collects in the lower areas, thus creating a mire.
Oh, great. We get to go uphill now.
Come on now, my dear handler. Put your back in it.
Don't you love this? Literally just collecting some of these things
Look
just
at that
'cause, like...
insect. Is that some type of beetle?
The wildlife here are quite resilient creatures. They have adapted excellently to the dry climate.
Even the plants have learned to survive. The fruit scattered throughout the area has a hard shell that helps retain moisture.
Oh yeah, you can also gather with your net. Though I don't think these no, they can't be placed in your house actually.
Oh, dear me, we made it. Can we have a break now?
No. No.
Look, the Wildspire. That's where we'll find what we came for.
But we still have a ways to go.
Well, on we go. Actually, downhill might be worse. This is so heavy.
Now, what you'll want to do is... Oh damn, Rob's in the chat now.
Did you hear that?
Everyone, be careful. Mind checking it out for us there, partner?
Yeah, that was a Rathian.
No, dear me, a Rathian!
Jumpin' Jackies! A Rathian!
You know what this means, my friends. In times like these, it is important.
You just want to hug that wall and just run right around.
Run for your life!
Go, go, go! Just move on through! You might be able to use your slinger to create some kind of noise and distractor.
Now! Run!
Yes, run. Like we're supposed to be doing, jeez. Ugh.
Go, go, go!
Run for your life!
It's easy, guys. Just go this way. We're not even to the main part of this quest yet. Ah.
That was horrifyingly close.
No, it wasn't.
Hell hath no fury like a Rathian scorn. Well, like any Rathian, actually.
But she could
Shut
provide
up, it's
the
easy.
Commission with valuable data. Hunter, I couldn't trouble you for a sample, could I?
I'm gonna beat you guys into fucking going. Good news is, with the new,
I was aware that Zora Magnus was
hunting horn thing.
beast, but I am in shock over how gargantuan it really is.
Is that they kind of show you what your
Certainly
melodies
seems to
do.
exceed the measurements in all the guild's
Well, here's our
writings.
next monster tracks.
I wonder, how many years does it take for a beast like this to grow to such an enormous size?
Oh look! Apseros!
An herbivore native to this region. Wait, why are they running?
They look scared.
See? When Apseros feel threatened, they assume a defensive posture.
Whatever's out there, it could be a danger to us too. We have to be careful. Finally, I thought we'd never get here.
Look at it. Glorious. It is absolutely massive. What a magnificent specimen!
We're almost there. Keep it up.
At this point, I'm pretty sure you can just run right up to the thing and
The
wait.
evidence is within sight. You've done a fine job, Hunter.
No, I didn't.
Let's see what kind of present.
Keep pushing.
Another big favorite monster of mine.
Look over there. Another clue.
Will be coming in.
Eureka!
They actually imported a lot of monsters from 3 Ultimate.
Jumping jaggies! Eat your better off! Run for your life!
Follow me.
Can't actually do this in the game. Or maybe we can, but I'm just not that good at it.
Come on.
So, Hunting Horn. Like the
Scholars are still in danger. We have to take down that barrel.
hammer, it's gonna be an impact weapon.
The Hunting Horn is a close-range support weapon that plays status-buffing melodies. Buff yourself and the team to gain the upper hand.
Don't worry. I'll keep the scholars out of harm's way.
Right. I'm like in my mind here. Okay, so yeah, like the hammer, it is a impact weapon, and it does decent damage. It's not my favorite weapon type. But it is fun.
You're paralyzed. You'll have to wait for it to wear off. Not be out of choice. Broke its scalp. So yeah, Barroth has 2 parts that can basically be severed from it. Its scalp and its tail. And yes, you have to sharpen your hunting horn too. Yeah, I'd like to carve this. It does have more severs too.
Basically, a good rule of thumb is if it's melee, you have to sharpen it. And there should be an ore down here, which I am going to definitely need. There are also some around here. And there is a camp here as well that we can quickly grab. In fact, I would grab this as soon as possible. This camp that's just over here. There's actually 2 camps we can grab in this area.
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Yeah, this is one of the better camps to get, because it's going to basically be your go-to for a lot of different monsters. We're also going to get a free camp at the end of this quest, but I barely have ever used it. Now, here's the thing about pack cars, if you're really good at this. You want to kick them, and then you want to get out of there. Because then it'll deal a bunch of damage to the monster. It looks like he's like just out of here. But yeah, once we get the Valkyrie Cord Maker, I think I'll like this a little bit better, because that's like my go-to hunting horn in Monster Hunter Tri. Let's see here. So he's gonna go sleepy bye. And we're just gonna do that. What if I told you guys, though, that this is my first use of hunting horn in Monster Hunter World? Yeah, now I think attack's not too much. I don't mind the hunting horn though. It's fun.
You did it, partner! Okay, I'll be waiting over by the slab.
I just feel like there's very few unique hunting horns compared to like some of the other weapons, because you'll notice once we start getting more of these monsters under our belt that a couple of the weapons are just like a base weapon plus like the parts of a monster. Like this is just the iron hunting horn plus some Kuliaku parts. And then we're gonna see in like longsword, greatsword, all the weapons will have these different just these different variations of this one type, but some of them will have like a unique look once we get into high rank even.
Oh, hey! Had your back. Oh, don't worry. I found a safe place for the scholars to hide. I guess I'll go round them up. Wait for us back at camp.
And then we're gonna meet the Seeker.
You there. Are you part of the Fifth Fleet? Then that means the Elder Crossing is upon us again. The years fly by faster than I can count them. I too am a hunter of the First Fleet. Might I trouble you to share your tale with me?
I guess something that kind of goes unmentioned is
Let's
that
find a suitable place.
each fleet is like 10 years apart in this game's particular story. So, First Fleet came to the New World like 40 years ago.
So, my old friends are well. Praise be. It sounds like the good scholars are as incorrigible as ever. Might I ask, are you tracking the monster that dropped that massive slag? I as well. It seems so easy. Follow the trail, find the truth. Well, it has been a pleasure. Nearby you will find my camp. I trust it will be of some avail to you and the others. Please pass a message on to the commander that I am safe. But a force compels me on, and I intend to see where it takes me. If you too feel so compelled, then we will cross paths again at the end of all of this.
Was that who I think it was?
Starting to get some experience in that Vigor Wasp spray there, so that's good. Means that its healing potency will be a little higher once we get to level 2. And you'll always start with Vigor Wasp spray as your Palico tool, so that much is good because it means free healing. It means saving on potions. It means not necessarily dying.
Good to see you. Okay.
So now...
Head to the Wildspire Waste immediately.
Right, it's Zeratotus.
Ha. Thank you.
Can't do anything with this just yet. But soon. I at the very least can make a little loadout so that it's easy to just call upon. Mega potions and rations, nothing too special. Later on, this thing's gonna be filled up to like here. Just these 2 rows. But next weapon, what are we gonna use? Okay. I do not like the charge blade. I'm going to admit that outright. Why? Because I'm bad at it. Oh, I didn't forge. I meant to upgrade. Yeah, but I really don't like this weapon. I really do not. There is very little amount of convincing that anyone can do to make me like this weapon. It is fun, I'll give it that, but to maximize your damage, it is very, very difficult. Until you, like, understand the combo, which I do not even understand. I will say that right now. I'm going to perform very badly with this weapon. The good news is we're basically in high rank armor. So, even if I fuck up, which I will, I know this for a fact, I should still be okay, and I meant to actually go to that guy there. Okay. Sinister shadows in the swamp. Before I do anything of that, I need to look at my notes. Okay. Okay. I am so screwed. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I do not actually understand any of this, so, we're very much screwed, but I'll try to show how it works. I will at least try. Also, Baroth armor is really cool, in my opinion, at least. It's just a really nice looking armor set. In fact, let's show off some of this armor real quick here. So, leather, chainmail, hunters if you got, or I guess not hunters, but leather and chainmail will be there always at the beginning. Chainmail has war resistance though, and you know how I feel about that. Hunters is basically Jagras armor, but not great Jagras. Bone is really good, but again, you have your Guardian set. Kessadon only has these gauntlets. Jagras is your actual great Jagras armor. And, well, war resistance. Kulu armor. Not bad. The main reason to get Kulu armor, if anything, is for these gloves, because it has Pro Transporter. But other than that, no real reason. Alloy. I mean, just look at the fire and thunder and ice there. I mean, it's good for Juratotus, but that's about it. Kuke armor. And bearing in mind, of course, that the male armor looks different. But the Baroth armor, like I said, I think it looks really cool. Especially like the chest piece and the waist piece. And then we got this Blossom armor, which is like this limited time thing. So yeah. I wouldn't worry about getting the Blossom armor though. It's not the best. And like I said, I wouldn't even worry about getting any of this armor because we have the Guardian set. There is no reason to get much of these things. Now all that said, I would definitely pick up this great sword here, just because it's a really, really nice one. But let's look at Palico equipment real quick. The Palico can also get a Butterfly set. I'd get the wand at least, because it's a paralysis weapon. Decent attack. But this Baroth mace is pretty good. Heck, you know what? Let's just get this entire set here. And just equip it all. Okay. I think that we're okay for this. So, let's go ahead.
We have an emergency.
I would rather not use this weapon. But there is literally nothing else I can do other than this one, actually. You know what? Yeah, let's do this one. Oh shit, that's right, we have a other thing as well. I mean, Zeratoris might be good to use this weapon on, but man.
Good to see you.
I really don't want to
Good
use
luck.
it. This is gonna teach us about capturing monsters, but let's see. I mainly came down here for
Oh, you are
this.
too good to me.
Because we probably have some more registered bounties we can do. Let's do... the things that'll help us out the most, actually. We're probably not gonna get... No, we don't get an assigned quest for a good while. Are there any deliveries we can do? Yes. We now have king truffles. Yeah, this one is the next one that we gotta do, but I'm gonna save that one for when we do a ranged weapon, just because I absolutely hate hunting Vespoids with a melee weapon. It is very inefficient. Yeah, we already ate. Now I need to make a decision. Do I want to do... Yeah, I kind of do, because we'll get a new canteen ingredient at least out of it. What will be my weapon after this? Real quick. No, it's switch axe. So, we can do snatching the snatcher after this one. I just really want to get that next camp as soon as possible, but I want to do this in at least a kind of ordered way. This is the only downside of console Monster Hunter World, though. It's that loading time. If you have a standard PS4, at least. Actually, that one loaded in pretty quick, so that's good. I forget where this camp supply chest is all the time. Just because, again, I use that central one. So, the Charge Blade is a technical weapon. That's how they classify it, at least. Pilot hair. There's honestly no other words I could use for it. It is literally a technical weapon. Because, here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna try and illustrate this. And, again, I don't even understand this, so bear with me. What you gotta do is... Okay, you gotta go up to the monster. You gotta hit, right?
Sword and axe. Store up energy in a file, then release it through the axe.
So, you see how my files are like white? That's good.
You can carve materials off of monsters. These materials are vital to producing new equipment and upgrading what you have.
See, it's all about releasing energy stored in the axe. But I don't know, man. It's just so... it's very tough to grasp. It has a pretty high skill ceiling. I don't know. I don't prefer it. I like some depth, but not like this level of depth. It's like, you wanna do the thing.
You charged up too much blade energy. You need to charge so your attacks don't get deflected.
And then you'll wanna switch into the axe mode, right? Then when you do that, you'll wanna actually do this and then more. Otherwise your attacks are just gonna like bounce. Don't get me wrong, it is kind of fun, but it is so fucking yeah. I still have no idea how to use this thing. And I don't think I want to learn, so I might exempt the charge blade from this little not challenge. But you do get good mobility, you get a shield, you can charge your shield up for more stuff. I mean, it's good. It does have a good damage output as well, so I mean... Probably wasn't the best quest for me to use the charge blade on, because it was like... You really can't see anything happening there. But this next one is an easier to grasp technical weapon, the switch axe. I prefer switch axe over a lot of weapons in general, but I don't make it a go-to because at first it feels amazing. I'm gonna say that much. It feels pretty good to use at first. It has good damage output. It is to some degree pretty mobile. My only gripe is over time it doesn't, and this is mostly just me, so grain of salt here. Over time it doesn't feel as strong, but
How's your gear holding up?
that's Tobi-Kadachi. But yeah, this one I'm gonna sell and just be like, no. I'm gonna exempt the charge blade from this challenge, if you will. Just because I know I'm going to have a very tough time with it. I'll bring the hunting horn because I'm at least somewhat familiar with it. I don't want to get into the meta of Kinsect, so I'm going to only use my insect glaive once. Lances I'm still very iffy with. Between light bowgun and heavy bowgun, I'll probably just end up doing heavy. Light bowgun is still good, don't get me wrong. And if that's your playstyle, I do not bash whatsoever. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and do our next hunt here. I mean, it's the only thing I can really get, so... Yeah, so we're about to face against the, only water monster in the game, basically. Yeah. At least until Iceborne. But that's Master Rank, and I don't think I'll be playing on this character all the way to Master Rank. I mainly just want to, you know, chill out, play some Monster Hunter. See how badly I fail at using some of the other weapon types I'm not used to.
Okay, let's look for the skull. He must
let's go
have left
ahead
some
and
kind of
grab
trail.
these. They give us null berries and easy screamer pods. Now, I just gotta say something about screamer pods. They are way too... They're way too situational and way too difficult to actually get. There's... You literally can only get screamer pods in this map. And it's from the, like, flying pterodactyl things. The, Noyos, they're called.
Huh? Wait, what's that there?
Oh.
Wait! What's going on with the scout flies?
Yes, I am checking it. Give me a frickin' moment. Oh, something mysterious. How strange it is.
Is that the scholar? What's that he's sitting next to? It looks like a Barroth?
God, don't let him find me. Don't let him find me. Oh, I saw it. No, the Juratonus, that didn't kill the Barroth. It was,
So we have a mystery monster. Oh yeah, wedge beetles are a thing. Now, my only question is this.
New target.
Why did they decide on this guy instead of something like the Legiatrus? So, as you can see, it is a lot more fun to use switch axe because
Get yourself out of that gunk before you do anything else.
in my opinion at least, it's more fun because of just this alone. It's very easy to figure out the combos. You basically just wanna keep dealing damage. charging up your, like, meters and stuff. Spamming circle is a very surefire way to at least get some damage in. It's been a while since I've actually said that. Yeah, this is going to be a little tough to perform. Can you stop? I'm trying to sharpen so I can actually fight you. So yeah, that combo is just doing your circle combo and then doing triangle circle. Then what you want to do is you want to circle combo until that meter is glowing. And then you want to just triangle circle and mash triangle. And there you go, there's your bread and butter combo. The only thing to be aware of is your sharpness, but I mean, later on, not too bad. I mean, you can just keep wailing on enemies for the most part.
Type of slinger ammo. Attacking the part it's
Thorn pods are good.
Blunt damage.
I'm not sure what to actually talk about here, honestly, because a lot of these weapons are pretty straightforward once they are understood. Charge Blade, I still cannot wrap my head around. Or that's just a me thing, so, eh. Grab that. Now this time I'm aiming for the back because Zeratoris basically has 3 breakable parts. He's got his head, his back, and his tail. Plus any mud that's on said parts, so I mean... But yeah, Zeratoris, as you can see, is really easy. Like, he's already limping away. Now, I don't believe he goes to sleep, right? Oh yeah, he does. So, the thing about sleeping monsters is the first hit against them while they're sleeping is gonna deal double damage every time. I have no good attacks to make, so as I said, sometimes you just don't want to be greedy. You really just want to get all that damage in and get set up for a good combo.
There's something really bad about those thorns.
And the only reason I can afford to be as greedy as I have been with these monsters is just because this armor is really good for early on. Still, we've tried out quite a few weapon types, so that's good. I know someone's probably gonna be like, but, Mike, you need to try out the charged blade properly. To which I'm gonna be like, no. Oh yeah, and at this point you can unlock elements for your Kinsect. I believe we also unlock botanical research at this point. So, yeah.
Gather, thanks to you, our researchers.
Thanks to you, we've done really good. Oh, so what are we gonna do next? Oh, well, we need to secure the ancient forest. We're gonna try and capture an Elder Dragon. Yeah, we could totally do that, even though in no Monster Hunter game anyone has ever done that.
You're right, but be careful.
Oh, and the Anjanath's still a problem. Well, we can't do the Anjanath yet because there's been a thing.
Think you could? Right. Good then. Let everyone dismissed.
This is also gonna show off the
We should probably listen to what the chief botanist has to say before we
first
do anything else.
whatchamacall. This is where we're gonna get our first specialized tool. So what a specialized tool is basically is you have two types. You got mantles and you got boosters. Boosters make a cloud that boosts stuff, obviously. But it's mostly stuff like healing. You'll get a health booster, a cleanser booster, and an affinity booster. Affinity is basically for critical. The cleanser one basically cures status ailments, and health booster is pretty straightforward in what it does. But otherwise you're going to get mantles. Now, mantles give you a special effects, so right now we got the Ghillie mantle. So that hides us from literally all the monsters. Like, nothing can detect us, as far as I've seen. But it only lasts a temporary period of time, so I mean... Alright, so... next one that we're going to be doing is... We did that one. Insect Glaive. That's actually going to be kind of interesting. Because, Oh, we can't do that one. I say that's going to be kind of interesting because this next monster is particularly stubborn. And we don't have the most optimized of Kinsects. So, what I like to do with my Kinsect, see, because the Insect Glaive is used together with one of these big old bugs, is you both gotta upgrade your glaive and your bug, basically. So they start you off with a Cauldron and a Mauldron. Cauldrons are all about cutting. They don't seem to give us any of the main paths, which is fine. So I'm just gonna go for Mauldron anyways. That's fine, too. But as you can see, your upgrade will boost the power, speed, or healing. Some of them are more optimized for one or the other. And each of them have like a different dust effect. Like these paths branch off into like a bunch of different routes, and you'll get like even better Kinsects as you're going along. So when it comes to these guys, I personally go for speed types because they basically travel really, really fast. Other than that, we're going to take a very quick few moments break. Just before we do this one, and then we'll get right back on track. Okay, we are back. So, seems my significant other is unfortunately down with the sickness, though not the COVID sickness. But we're not going to talk about that here. Only good things. So, Flying Sparks Tobi-Kadachi. This is a really important quest, just early on. I prefer doing Camp 8 for Toby, though Camp 11 is a good choice because sometimes he spawns in Area 5 there. So, I don't know. I'm going to do Camp 8 just because I know where he's going to be. But this is going to really upgrade our canteen. Oh, we can do chef choice. I guess I can probably grab some Girotoa stuff for the Palico.
Stay tough.
Particularly the weapon, because the weapon for Palicos is actually pretty decent right now. But the question is, do I want it? I mean, paralysis. Yeah, I want the paralysis. We're doing that instead. Other than that, we're gonna put everything else away. Actually, there. Now we're saving time doing these things. Alright, let's head on out there. Actually, I don't even remember if Tobi-Kadachi is particularly weak to poison, so this might be a little interesting. But Toby is a pretty agile monster. Newer people to Monster Hunter World tend to have, or Monster Hunter in general, tend to have a lot of trouble with him. But I'm gonna show you how to do. Okay, so here's what you do.
Hey, partner.
First, grab all your shit. Okay, so he is probably weak to poison.
In order to use one of your specialized tools, you'll need to equip it from the item
that
box.
Specialized tool.
They're used just like any regular item, but their effects only last for a limited amount of time. If the tool you're using stops working, don't worry. It'll recharge after a while.
So, we're mainly heading over this way. Grab that. Grab some of those. I mean, if I recall correctly, you're technically supposed to grab a certain number of tracks before you go to the area where it's supposed to be, but this works. I'm pretty sure this is that we can do this. Yeah, so I think it's at least one level in it, but you go here. And this guy just like running around these trees. And the main thing that gets people with this guy is just how agile he is. But he's really not as tough as he's made out to be.
The insect glaive is a
but anyways, insect glaive.
You control insects.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try and hit each body part with the insect. I'm doing this by holding my left trigger and hitting triangle. Because we want to collect one of each essence that you can pass the under my sharpness there. And that way, we get better power, better speed, and better Spirit it's called. You can vault into the air, which means basically you can do your mounting anytime. And anytime you move across the monster's body, you're going to be dealing damage too. But with my status element, I'm going to want to be focusing on the monster's head. Your triangle attack is going to deal your normal hits, while your circle is going to deal your strong hits. Now, so the main thing here is to kind of watch how he choreographs his attacks, because he does have a good choreography in his attacking. Other things that might get you are this here. So he basically becomes really super powered once that stack builds up. And don't forget too, you can also tag monsters with the essence, and you can also get your Kinsect to spread dust.
Uh-oh, you've been hit with Thunderblight. Be careful, you'll get stunned more easily now.
There's also this little... What an asshole. This little nifty maneuver where you do have walls you can run on. Is that Thunderblight, as well as all elemental blights, is what you're going to want null berries for. Alright, he's heading out up here. My only real saving grace right now, though, is my armor, I will say. Like, if I were wearing anything other than the Guardian armor, or Baroth armor for that matter, I'd be frickin' screwed. Anyways, I'm just gonna do that. Let the rocks fall. Yeah, it's usually legs and tail that give you... Legs will give you the, like, white essence. And then head and tails will give usually red, but sometimes tails will give you orange essence, and if not that, then it's going to be the back. Oof. Really should have sharpened before I went after this guy. Read the movements. He's, like I said, not as bad as he may seem. And then just kind of react as best as he can. Now Thunderblight is a pain. But remember as well, you also got Clutch Claw, so...
Now's your chance. Hit it with all you've got.
Actually keep this weapon, because this is a good weapon type. I like it. I actually found out it's one of my more favorite weapons to use, so. And as your Kinsect levels up, you only get better with it. Like when I stream again, I'll probably show my main, because I probably am not going to keep this character. And there's different ways you can like maneuver around it. But keeping those essences on is like the main thing you want to do. Do watch for Toby's because he is one tough son of a No, that was that instance. Trying to just get orange essence wherever it may be. Pretty sure it's back though, because legs are white, and then his head is red. So I mean, it's gotta be his back, but it's almost like it's not anyway. All those fails you can always get from other monsters too, so. As for breakable parts on Toby, you can break his head, you can break his claws, and you can break his tail. Okay, he's already limping away.
That's a piercing pod, a powerful type of slinger ammo.
Now, we just got a piercing pod, so when you use those, you'll want to actually aim all the way through a monster, because as you can see, it hits multiple times. I'm being very greedy here with my attacks.
Never underestimate an angry monster. Keep your distance and watch for a safe opening. There's no controlling an enraged monster. Keep a close watch on your mark.
He's not enraged though. Is he actually still being damaged by poison? That's my character HUD. This is the representation of chat.
You did it! Let's head back and report to the chief botanist.
Kiwi comes into the stream late and is like, who is your character's name? We got Chat Lady and Chat Cat. grab these. We might be able to get an ingredient from one of these. But yeah, that's Tobi-Kadachi, and with that one, we'll basically have a new canteen to work with. We'll be able to use 4 ingredients actually. So. Yep, there it is, Shine Blooms. And yeah, this is a huge buff to the canteen that we really, really need. But I believe we also get botanical research now, for certain. And this is where we'll now be able to farm our ingredients. Now, early on, we're only going to be able to use the botanical research to a very limited degree.
Just the awesomest. Hunters of the 5th, come see me.
They're going to make us hunt the Anjanath next. First, we gotta get through this little cutscene.
Getting bigger all the time.
So, basically, this is what it says. You have 1 cultivating slot, and in your harvest box, they'll be able to store up to 10 items that you happen to cultivate. Because we really need it, we're going to start with honey. Honey is technically a bug product. And this list is only going to expand over time. You have fertilizers. Each of these works for a particular type of resource. So we're going to use Summoner Jelly because that's used for our honey. So now we're going to get more honey out of that, but we're going to want to do it again so that we get even more honey out of it, because you get 2 levels of fertilizer basically. We'll do that one, and we will do, I don't know, that one, because I know we'll definitely be able to make that one. Can we complete any deliveries? No, we cannot. Okay. Sucks, but fine.
Let's get the lead out. Hurry back now.
And it's worth mentioning that the more you upgrade, the higher your quality of life is going to be in the game.
Hold nothing back.
And you really want to make sure that you're keeping track of your fertilizers and stuff. Later on, when I do stream my main account, or my main character rather, I guess I should say, I'll show y'all a way to really maximize. Other than that, we're gonna do this. There we go. Let's see here. So our next weapon is the lance. I don't want to hunt the Anjanath with the lance because I am not good at lance. This is gonna be one of the ones that I'm just like, no. In fact, I'm so not going to use lance that I'm just literally going to go ahead and as soon as I'm done this next quest I'm going to do with it, I'm just going to sell it because I don't dig the lance. Um, as for Palico equipment, you now got the Kodachi set. Funny thing is, they give you Kodachi's weapon, even though the Anjanath is going to be weak to water. So, let's equip our Palico with that. As for upgrading, there's not really too much we can do right now, because we have no iron. So, here's what we're gonna do. For this next quest, we're gonna use the lance, because I'm trash at using the lance. Though it is your more defensive weapon.
We got this!
So... I'm gonna do Exterminator of the Waste. We're gonna be heading into Area 9 in particular. And bearing in mind, if you want to actually carve the what are they called? These particular monsters that we're going to be hunting, the Vespoids, and later on the Hornitars, you are going to need to have at least some level of, well, levels in entomology, which I don't think we get, and it doesn't appear that we get any charm usage yet, which sucks, but he's gonna give us another one. This one's gonna be for herbivore eggs. I'll show you guys how to do that in a second here, but first we gotta look at how upgrade our canteen has become. Look at that fake food. A lot of fake food. I still wish we had, because instead of what they had in 4 Ultimate, they have this thing where you, like, oven roast via the handler. Now, as for health boosts and all this here, what can I say? In this case, I'm going for the meat platter just so that we're not spending too much time hunting insects. There's nothing to really bring along for this hunt, so yeah, let's just do it. But the lance, what can I say about it? It's a good weapon. It only gets better if you have levels in guard. It only gets better if you actually have
you can access
master
your specialized tools from the item bar.
Are you done telling me how to play this game yet, handler? It only gets better, though, the lance does, with Ergon armor parts, which we'll see much later on. I'm kind of taking a little bit of a roundabout way to get to the next area, but should be a-okay. So, Vespoids. They want you to hunt 14 of these frickin' things. To which I say, well, that kind of sucks.
Weapon set with strong defensive capabilities. Guard while waiting for a chance to strike. You can use the slinger with your weapon drawn. Look for the perfect moment, then fire.
So, you have a lot of different, quite specific moves for the lance. But once you get down pat, it's actually not too bad. See, with the lance, you don't technically want to be doing this. Just to kind of use it as an example, let's say my Palico's a monster, okay? What you want to be doing is, you want to be maneuvering around with this, like, hop that you get. If you go neutral, then you get, like, a back hop. And this guard is really strong, I will say. Like, if you guard while a monster roars, you can actually block the roar. So, it's really, really useful. That said as well, another thing that lance users get is this charge. It's only on the lance itself, not on the gun lance. And you can clear a lot of area, as you can see. It is really awesome. The way that works is you hit your circle, your triangle, and your right trigger, and you'll start off the charge. And you want to mainly wait until it gets to like that level where it does that like what would you call that? That glow, if you will. Actually what we want to do now is we want to head back up there because we can actually grab another camp that's going to be very, very useful when we get to Diablos. Because I have a feeling Diablos is going to give us a lot of trouble. So yeah, what I want to do, technically, is not that, but that works. See, what you want to do is, you want to kind of maneuver with this hop, if you will. And you want to be very patient and time your blocks. By doing that, you'll mitigate more damage over time, and thus save yourself from potentially carting really, really early in the hunts. Plus, who doesn't like having more health? Let's use this to get to the area we need to go to. So what you want to do is, you want to get to this area. And there's this hole right here. You want to hop in. And there's like 3 bone piles here as well too, so this is a nice little bone pile gathering spot. Now I believe if you do it right, you can actually get the bug trappers, or not the bug trappers, the protectors, rather, in this area.
I
Other
think
than
we can
that,
build the camp here. Let's ask the head
campsite.
honchos.
Really good campsite to get. I cannot stress that enough. Doesn't look like we can get the protectors here yet, but you'll always find a mite seed here, and you'll always find honey here. And this can lead you right down into the Diablos area. Again, we don't have Diablos yet, but when we do, it's very, very useful. Pretty sure you can only encounter the Phalines on expeditions, though. So, let's see. I keep calling them Phalines, but I mean to say Grimalkins. But yeah, head back up here. I believe around here there should be some Vespoids. Like, they alter these maps for these particular quests, but there is usually Vespoids in this area as well. Should be worth mentioning, you can also take out the Vespoids with slinger ammo, and that can net you their bodies more easily. Yeah, I mainly wanted to do this with a ranged weapon, so... like, bow is really good for this one. Oh my god. Come down. Come down. I believe you can also flash pod these guys to make them come down, but in this case I'm cutting my loss and just going for another area. I might just loop back around to area 9. Because they actually place a lot of Vespoids in that region. Get a lot of iron because I know I'm going to need it. Let's get that cactar.
Whoa!
Easy 300 resource points. Doo-doo. That'll be the last one right over there. I will say, I hate these insects a lot less than the Nahabras from the previous games. Like, I don't know what it is, but those things were, like, bad. Around, gather a bunch of stuff if we can. This area here is the Rathian nest. You know, I never ever actually went down here. Oh, there's like a bone pile down here. Okay. Lots of honeys. Yay, we got like 2 things. But yeah, I think that best showcases the Lance and its main attacking capabilities. I mean, there's more to it than even that. There's stuff like, you know, Super Guard and all that, which is really, really useful. Like, your Lance is your best weapon for defending. But we're going to be doing Gun Lance next, and we'll see that there's just as much capability with that weapon. Okay, so I'm not going to be using the Lance anymore for this one. Change equipment. But yes, for those of you new to Monster Hunter, there is a Lance that is also a gun. Let's see. I'm actually almost through all the weapon types.
Want something making?
I think I'm just gonna end up going all the way through at least the weapon types and then call it quits for this character. But yeah, Gun Lance. Honestly, like I said, prefer it over the Lance. Just because it's actually really fun to use. We're gonna just go for an elementless one. Why not? Like, this is a big misconception about Monster Hunter. The elementless weapons do work. They are actually really, really good to use. Even if at first they don't seem it, because you look at attack values like, say, we take the attack value of our Iron Hammer. That's 468, yes. But if you look at some of these values, they're actually pretty high. And typically you'll find 3 different routes of each element. And you'll have some of them that are like, okay, we have the one route that has affinity but has a lower attack like a lower attack power. Like, say, here's the Kulu beak. Indeed, there is a lot of delay. So 624 with 15% affinity there. Then there's this one as well, and yes, they are equal rarity values, but once we get to the end of those lines, it's like, you'll see this one typically with more attack power, and this one with actual built-in affinity, but usually less attack power, or usually less sharpness, or something like that. Actually, this particular hammer is looking pretty good, no lie. But then you'll see ones like this, the Carapace Sledge, that has a negative affinity, which means you have a chance of dealing less damage, but you get a defense bonus and more raw attack power. And again, I must say, Baroth weapons are really, really fun. Yeah, let's see, what else can we upgrade? Doesn't seem like much else. Okay, so question is, do I want to hunt that Anjanath yet? Well, I don't want to hunt it with this particular weapon. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this one is interesting because it gives you one of your fertilizers. But I might just do this one. This could either be a really, really fun quest, or it might be one of the most boring quests to watch. I don't know, we'll see. Because literally I'm using a gun lance against Kuliaku, and it's going to be pretty sluggish looking. But we are going to be making progress in it, so I mean... Yeah, that second camp needs a Rathian scale. We can't do that yet. We can do this one at least. We can get our main camp. Which, in hindsight, actually that's fine. Yeah, we mainly want to get these 2 camps. This one just for the sake of having it, and then this one for the sake of, I don't know, just having it as well. It's another egg delivery quest that we gotta do that involves it, and then there's also the fact that it leads us right to the nest at the top there. So let's see what we got. We got 2 rations and some nutrients. And literally, she's just gonna make rations. Which is why I'm kind of like... Because, yes, rations are okay. Because, you know, stamina and its quick deployment. Because usually you only have to, like, do a little portion of your stamina bar just to keep it topped off. But, I mean, other than that, they don't really do too much. Anyways, this is the first quest where we learn about capture. So at the very least, it'll be done quicker than if we were hunting it outright. Because this is basically what happens when you capture. You basically take it in for research, in a way. So, what that leads to is... Yeah, they're telling us how to capture. I'll show you the best way to capture a monster, though, because I do it better.
So be careful. The supplies you need to capture a monster are on site. Make absolutely sure you have tranq bombs. That one's a must.
Well, actually, there's two musts. So basically, this is what happens. What we'll end up doing is we'll be weakening a monster down to when it has that skull icon that I mentioned earlier in this stream. Then we're gonna make it go to its nest, or we'll run after it, one or the other. You deploy 2 tranq bombs, and then you lay down the trap on it when it goes to sleep. That's the best way to capture in actuality. Because this is how it actually technically works. Basically, when you deploy a tranq bomb, or deploy 2 tranq bombs, for 45 seconds, you can capture it with a trap. Any additional tranq bombs will extend the capture availability period by 100 seconds. So as long as within that time frame you deploy a trap on the monster, it can be captured. Now, it used to be that you have to hit the head of the monster with the tranq bombs, but now you just kind of gotta get its whole body in a cloud. So yeah. Other than that, we're going to be showcasing Gunlance for this particular monster. Kuliaku is going to be kind of in this area-ish.
The scout flies have found something. Go get a closer look.
No, I don't want to ride the monster. Let me off.
Go ahead. Follow the scout flies.
Yes. Thank you.
The Gunlance is a close-range weapon that also
So,
fires
Gunlance, this is one of my favorite weapons. It was actually my first weapon in Monster Hunter, period.
You need to wear it down first. The scout flies will hide once the fight breaks out. Don't forget that.
Yeah, what more can I say? That said, this thing will wear on your sharpness really, really fast. Like you can already see, I'm already at half of my yellow sharpness bar. Yeah, see, that's the move that you don't want to, well, move across the monster on. That's the one where you actually want to brace, where it, like, jumps. Yeah, no, it's not ready to be captured yet, though. Now it is, actually. Yeah, you're waiting for that limp or for that skull icon that has... They teach you to put down the trap first, but again, don't do that. I will show you the way. Roth's like chillin'. I mean, there's not much to showcase about the gun lance that I haven't shown with the lance. It doesn't have a charge, and it has a more limited selection of attacks, if you will. Here's what you do. You do that, then you do that.
You can't carve materials from a captured monster. However, you will receive more rewards than usual once the quest is over.
And potentially different rewards, as she kind of pointed out. Your timer is also 20 seconds to return, so... rather than that full minute. So, here's the thing. Some monsters have slightly different rewards than their carves. Like, some things you can only get as carves. And other things may have different rarities depending on if you're carving or if you're getting it as a reward. So, for instance, when we fight the Anjanath, you get carves more frequently for fangs. But it'll have other items. I believe the flame sack is one of them that you will only get as like a reward. So capturing raises your reward chance, but you might be missing out on certain carved items. It is a big misconception that, oh, you should only capture monsters. No, do not do this. You will be stuck there grinding to no avail for anything.
Hello. Good to see you.
That you actually want, that
Good
is.
luck.
So yeah, next thing is going to be landing the Landslide Wyvern, I think. This capture quest line is really good, I'm just going to say that outright. Next weapon, Mo. Iron Assault 1, heavy bowgun. Okay. Yeah, about that. Bowguns, both light and heavy, are very interesting. I will say that much. Yeah, we can do that one. Do Camp 6, our newly acquired camp. So, brief tangent here. Bowguns will not have elements attached to them by default. So, like, there's no ice bowgun, there's no fire bowgun, there's no poison bowgun, but here's the kicker to that. You can have ammo types that are of a certain element, and your bowguns will determine the types of ammo you can basically use. There's a lot to bowguns in general. Almost too much to go over in just one sitting. But I'll kind of give it a rundown. I need to go here first to kind of help in this illustration. Oh fuck, I'm gonna be doing this with a one. I don't have any iron, like, whatsoever. Oof. Well, okay, fine. We'll make it work. Now they're telling us about bowgun mods. I'll talk about this too. So, as you can see, your bowguns will not have a sharpness, because you don't need to sharpen them. They'll still have a built-in affinity, but they'll also have a couple other things. They are going to have recoil, they're going to have deviation, and each of their ammo types, like, all your bowguns are going to have some level or not of deviation. But then each individual ammo type has a certain level of recoil and reload time. So what are these three things? Well, recoil basically is when you take the shot, how far you're moved back, and also how off of the previous aiming point your cursor is gonna go. Your reload time is pretty straightforward, how long it takes to reload the thing. And your deviation is, to my knowledge of how, you know, I kind of learned it, is basically the accuracy of it. You want like as little deviation as possible. Now, all this being said, you have special mods for the bowgun to assist in changing these values. There's also things called critical distance, where you'll deal more damage if you're in the right range, shooting the monster. Not too close, not too far type of thing. For bowguns, you can also equip a shield, so you'll get an auto guard. The more shield mods you equip, the better the auto guard is. There's a special scope you can equip for heavy bowguns. And basically you'll get better crits. Light bowguns can get an evasion reload thing. More of it makes so that you essentially get more ammo reloaded. And then all your bowguns can be equipped with a power barrel or a long barrel. Long barrels are fun to use with a scope, but power barrels are generally what you want to do if you use a lot of piercing ammo. And then there's these three things. Now, light bowguns get Wyvern Blast, which is kind of shitty. Essentially, you need this mod to make light bowguns really fun, in my opinion. But your heavy bowguns, depending on their tree, will have Wyvern Heart or Wyvern Snipe. Wyvern Snipe is a really good piercing ammo, but if you mod it, it will not be piercing, but will do extra damage to weak points. Wyvern Heart, on the other hand, makes you go full machine gun mode. It is really awesome. And what I'm going to equip on mine is we're going to go ahead and just go straight up for the we'll do Wyvern Heart, yeah. Just because I don't have the strongest thing, so I mean, if I can make it work, I'll go for it. Now, all that said, and that was a mouthful, I know. Ammo types. Like I said, it is tied to the bowgun itself. So, in the sense that there's no ice bowgun, it usually will have the availability of freezing ammo. Heavy bowguns will typically have access to more sticky ammo, as well as cluster bombs. We can take poison ammo. Wyvern ammo is basically like the gun lance's wyvern fire. Slicing ammo lets you cut tails, so we might be able to do that on the Baroth at least. Is there anything else I should bring? Not particularly as far as I can see. But we do need to head back down to the trade yard real quick. Because we need to see this guy.
You're the best, for real.
So we're going to put on another summoner jelly. And we're going to collect our harvest. Now, that not only extended the duration of that particular fertilizer, but also upgraded it so that we're getting more honey out of it. As for our other thing, we're going for the meat platter just so we get damage in. And, yeah, I think we are good. There is a lot more prep, I think, for people who use guns and bows, but it is definitely fun. I will give it that. In fact, meta fact, heavy bowgun is like the speedrunning weapon to use. Yeah, we'll take these even though we can't technically use them. Now I personally like to use, oh, we can get that Palico. Or not Palico, but we can get that Grimalkeen. Or no, that's not even a Grimalkeen. What the hell? Now, there's been a lot of quality of life things, regarding the bowguns. For one, in old Monster Hunter games, you had different armor sets for gunners and blade masters, as they were called. So you had to make different armor if you wanted to use a gun. In addition to this, when you were out of ammo of a particular type and had to reload, your hunter would just shake their gun.
The heavy bowgun is a high-powered ranged weapon. It does a lot of damage and lets you use more powerful ammo.
So, you see how my cursor changes based on my distance? We want that cursor there. Fuck. I totally missed. But before, if, like, say, I were to do this, where I reload my slicing ammo, yeah, I was actually hitting R2 there to shoot. Before, it would be like, oh, shake the gun, don't reload it. want that tail sever. I haven't done one yet. I think my shot actually went in a weird direction there. Like, tell me someone else saw that. But yeah, you really want to nail that critical distance. Really want to get this nail thunder through. We will show off Wyvern Heart as well. But we'll mainly do that once we get that tail sever. Just need to get within range. I am such a bad shot right now. I do use heavy bow guns occasionally on my main bow, where they are far better because I at least started with a melee weapon before trying out ranged. But yeah, this is the weapon of don't be greedy, like in a nutshell. I almost got there. Good. Keep on focusing. I hope I can get a sever on this guy. I know it's like the first bow gun, but I'm probably not gonna get one. Damn. Now cluster bombs are fun because of how they work. You typically don't want to use them like I'm about to use them. But he's leaving himself open, so I do not feel guilty whatsoever. Sticky ammo's pretty fun too. I mean, explosion ammo. You can also get trank ammo, I will say. And you can use those in place of trank bombs. I don't know. I'd say it's time to break up the Wyvern Heart. Alright. And because of our mod, it only increases in damage as we continue to deal damage. It does reload over time too, so... can I at least pierce the thing? Well, that ammo it is. Oh, it's already ready to be captured. Yeah. This area sucks to do captures in. Oh, you got that guy. Whew. 4 hours of streaming later. But yeah, I adjust my hunts to basically when I need certain materials. I'll do like a capture sometimes, and then if I need another material that's like a carve, I'll do that.
Yeah?
Now that we've done that, we go to this guy, and he's gonna give you a bunch of resource points for all these things that you're doing. So, definitely worth doing this little side quest. But we're almost done with the stream, so let's see. Only 4 more hunts that we're gonna do. This time we're gonna involve the light bow gun. So, light bow gun. Usually the more, well, movable of the bow guns. Or maneuverable, I guess. What can I say? Well, light bow gun is alright. God, what do I say about it? I mean, I prefer heavy bowgun, so... Now the question is, do I want to do... How do I want to go about this, even? Well, this is probably going to be the Anjanath hunt. Actually, no, we're not going to do the Anjanath hunt with that one. We're going to use our dual blades, because I haven't used dual blades in a good while. And I think that'll be fun. Speaking of fun, Kuliaku dual blades are pretty cool in my opinion. And then the last hunt that we'll do is with a bow. And that'll probably be the Zora Magdaros hunt. Because yeah, it's like Anjanath, then Zora. For this one though, I'm going to mainly just be doing little hunts here. So, let's see what we got. I don't want to do anything boring now. Yeah. So, I guess we'll, actually, this quest I will show how to get a very premium ingredient. In this case, I'll do Chef's Choice. Alrighty, so there is actually
and deliver some materials.
a special item we can get in this one. What you gotta do is, you gotta... Where is that? Okay, I see what I gotta do. So, what you wanna do is, you actually want to make this jump. Then go across here. We want to swim under here. And go over here. This is a very special colony. Now, I don't want to go all the way down. Damn.
the materials you need. I'll mark where you found these on the wildlife map.
Okay. I guess we could have gone this way for the thing, but it's neither here nor there. Get where to find all the mushrooms at, but can get a god bug here. Oh, I actually know where we can find some. Who knows, I might actually not even use my weapon this hunt.
The light
Mine is
bowgun
basically the
is a
same
lightweight
as
ranged weapon
the
that's great for quick attacks and maneuverability.
heavy, it's just different. Got a lot more recoil, a lot more deviation usually. But you usually can reload faster. And faster reload also correlates in a way to the what's it called? Also correlates to the animation that you use in a way and your movement options. Basically, the faster you reload, the more freedom of movement you have. I guess I'll kind of show this off. This is your worm steak. It works like this. Basically, it makes stronger boom. Now, as you can also see, the lightbow gun features some rapid fire capability. So was actually hoping that that would lead me to some mushrooms. Let's see. Let's try going in here. Okay. Should do it for this quest. That did not finish off that quest. That's a-okay. But yeah, light bowgun actually feels more comfortable than I thought it would feel. So, I don't know. This is the nest for the Kulu-Ya-Ku.
Your wildlife map keeps track of where you are and where the scout flies are taking you. You can also use it to keep tabs on monsters. You can fast travel back to camp.
Try this one more time. There we go. Hopefully that does showcase the light bow gun a little bit. I honestly might just use the light bowgun instead of the heavy bowgun, but I don't know.
Oh, you are too good to me.
Well, your account is now at 0, so I am thinking that we are good to end this one. Maybe next time I'll keep doing this, but on my main account. Yeah.